lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose,
Yeah, and that is not your glory, my love.
That's what I'm trying
Could
to
have
say.
at least put some pants on.
I'm
Uh-huh.
powerfully unglorious.
Welcome to whatever we want to call this for today. We are here playing Vecna Eve of Ruin. This is, as I was corrected earlier today, session 5. You guys have done rather well as far as getting yourselves where you need to
This
be.
is session 6.
I thought it was a lot later than that too, but I was corrected according to.
We got 4 posted.
Yeah, according to YouTube and everything like that, we are on session.
It is
6.
5.
But I have
Wait, it
notes
is-
from 5 sessions.
Well,
Well, this is just confusing.
I'm not going to argue with a note taker. For all of my viewers that are out there, welcome. We are glad to have you. I'm going to do a couple of adjustments. So while I am doing that for our new layout, because I have some things that are changed, I'm going to have, well, who wants to do the recap? Don't everybody jump at once now.
Not it. I was not here.
I've already done it twice now.
Tell you what, why don't we have
I could.
Lucian do it? Yeah.
I was just gonna volunteer. I was like, I don't think I've done one, so I'll do one. Okay. All right. So last time, we started off with a rather large showdown in the hallway of the catacombs, with a large band of cultists that were startled by the presence of Millhouse as he dashed through the hallway, and we quickly dispatched them with our combined efforts of spell slinging and stabbing. So many cultists down, and one ghoul named Timmy that we found at the end of the corridor, who Vex adopted, but then quickly dispatched because he was a cantankerous child. So after we dispatched of all of those foes, we found in that room there was a coffin that we cracked the lid on. I believe that there was also some bookshelves. Astrid took a book off the shelves. We opened up the coffin, and within there was a sword and a some sort of tome that were both diagnosed by Vex with a bad case of necromantic magic. We divvied those up. I have the sword. It's got a black blade, and it's obsidian, if I remember correctly. And everyone who touches it has seen a vision of a crumbling tower. The tower I saw runes on it. I don't remember if everyone saw runes. I think I just saw the runes. The book went to Astrid, and that was that. We then found a hostage, an actress, who was a bit of a diva, that's for sure. She gave Ella a very hard time, and was on the chopping block there for a second. Ella was really making a case for us to get rid of her, but we ultimately let her run free, and she gave us quite a bit of information in regards to the location of a ritual being cast in the catacombs, as well as Jarrett, the head of the cultists. So once she skedaddled, we made our way down the long hallway, and through use of silence being cast around Jared's doorway, I believe Astrid cast that, we snuck on by and proceeded to disrupt the ritual that was being hit. Oh, we also fought 2 Balgaras to get to the Atrix. Forgot to add that part in there. And I'm being very detailed. My apologies if I'm taking too long. We got okay, let me really slow it down. So we moseyed down the hallway past Jared's door. From there, we proceeded to try and interrupt a ritual that was being held in that last room. But upon doing so, we realized that once we entered in weapons drawn and ready to strike, after I believe a fireball, Vex cast a fireball in the middle of a group of them.
Only every day.
Only every day, slinging fireballs like a madman, which he was last time. Just fireballs left and right. We were throwing fists, throwing fire. It was a good time. Really good combat last time. But we opened the door and realized that a grave error had been made on our part. The group in the front of the room that we thought were the cultists conducting the ritual were actually not. It was a mage and some cronies, and they were felled. But the actual ritual, which was being conducted in a further back region of that chamber, was interrupted, and chaos ensued. We were thrown into darkness as the floor collapsed, and a large vortex opened up, sucking us into the floor. We were thrown into darkness and chaos around us as we saw the world crumbling before our eyes, and now we are, well, we don't know where we are. Everything is dark, and we are scared. Maybe. I mean, I'm a little scared. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm scared. So we'll see what happens on this episode of Vecna Eden of Ruin.
Okay. So I think that just about covers everything.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
With the exception
Thanks.
of one thing.
I did miss something, huh?
Who has dark vision?
I do.
I do.
I do.
I do.
You.
You all have dark vision?
Also have my bullet lantern going.
Everybody.
We're designed like human flashlights.
Is that what we're going to say?
Yeah, I have.
Yep.
have
That's where I'm gonna go. with it.
180 feet.
Astrid even has a human arm flashlight.
I do. I've got a sword.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Indeed,
We're charmed.
So,
it's quite handy.
if that is the case,
Mhm.
seeing where you are wouldn't be too much of an issue.
Oh, thank God.
But you're probably going to wish that you hadn't. Because surrounding
Don't
you
turn me
right
up
now
much.
is wood. Nailed together. As you are all in coffins.
Cozy.
You are not with each other. You can make, any one of you can make a survival check if you would like.
Gotta tempt me twice.
Like we all got to make it individually, or just one person.
You probably will all want to make it individually because you're not with each other.
13.
Okay.
$18.
I got a 16.
I have a 23.
Oh, 20.
I have a 19.
Well done. So, y'all are fairly confident that not only are you in coffins, but you're underground. Currently buried.
Oh. This is not good.
Do we have any idea how deep we're buried?
Who had above a 20?
I had exactly a 20.
I had 23.
Okay. You two would know that you are buried about 10 feet.
Once I realized I'm buried 10 feet, I'm just going to face step 10 feet up and see where I land.
You're going to face step 10 feet up.
Yep.
You find yourself above ground at that point in time. You look around and you can instantly tell that you are not in Neverwinter. The sky here is almost a reddish black color. The air itself feels different. You're not entirely certain what happened, but you know you're not at home.
Do I see other coffins around me?
No.
I am going to attempt because it doesn't state I have to see anything. 30 feet above my location, I'm going to beckon fire using elementalism. So I can create harmless embers and smoke in a 5-foot cube above me.
Okay.
To try and signal where I am, if anybody can.
Hmm. Okay. So, Astrid, you would know the location of Vex's casket. Do you have any way of digging?
Um, I could use my glaive to try and just start digging, but I don't think that's going to be very effective. But I'll just keep trying. Like I'll just start digging as much as I can.
Okay. What about Perrin?
So all I see is wood, and I know I'm underground
Mm-hmm.
and by myself.
Correct.
She is in pure panic mode, shaking, trembling, and probably, Ella, Ella, anyone, please don't, no, don't leave me. Where are you guys? Oh, okay, be brave, be brave. And just falling apart.
Okay.
Probably trying to make promises. I'll do better. I'll fight. I'll do something. Don't leave me.
Astrid. Or not Astrid, sorry. Ella.
Do I hear anyone?
Roll a perception check.
$23.
You'd hear a faint panic of your friend. You can't really make out what she's saying, but you can hear her.
Okay. I'm gonna start yelling back to her. Perrin, I can hear you. Oh, that's not my voice. um, what the hell's going on down here? I can hear you. I just don't know where you are. I think I'm buried or something. And I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
And then I guess try and break the box.
Okay. Let's get a athletics check from you.
$15.
You can break the box. It's wood. But I'm going to need a constitution saving throw to see if you can hold your breath long enough to make it to the surface.
Okay. 10.
10.
Mm-hmm.
Struggling, gasping, digging your way through the soil. You feel your lungs start to starve for air. And just as you think that you're not going to make it and the world starts to go a little bit darker than it already is, you break through and air fills your lungs.
I don't like this place.
Do I see her?
Yeah, you would be able to see her.
I call out Ella, and I'll see that she's really dirty, and I'll try to do some thaumaturgy to just blow some air to try and dust her off. I think Vex is in this coffin. Can you help me?
And the one that she is talking about
Yeah.
is this one here. Now, Ellie, you have to make the choice of whether or not you are going to help Vex, or are you going to try to find Perrin?
Okay. Well, I heard Perrin somewhere. I want to try and find her.
Okay. If you can find her, go ahead, and I'll just keep digging.
So, with your perception that you rolled earlier, you would know that she is around this area here, just a little south and a little to the west.
I'll start digging.
Do you have anything to dig with?
Is the earth like torn up?
No.
What the fuck? Um, let's see. Do I?
Shovel, dagger, knife, sword.
I'm checking my inventory.
If you want to get really creative. No, I'm not going to give you that one.
I'll-
Sorry.
I'll toss her my shield and say use this as something to dig with.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use that.
Okay.
Because none of the box that I like broke, that's all still underground. Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, I'll use the shield.
Okay.
I'm
What
like,
is-
I'll break up some of the dirt with the dagger and then use the shield to kind of shovel it out.
What is Fizzlebang doing?
Well, knowing that I am 10 feet in the ground in a coffin. So it's like, well, shit, they couldn't get creative with it. And so what he's going to do, not to the side of the coffin, but like to the side of his head, like more like right above to the side of the head. He's going to damage the coffin so that dirt comes through and also disrupts the dirt structure above him as it's falling through.
Okay.
And then he's going to cast Underwave to push everything 10 feet up.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that will 100% do the trick. You will burst out, earth flying all over Astrid and Ella as they sit there and try to dig out their friends. as you come to the surface. Lucian.
Oh, lady! You missed me!
Always.
You
So
know,
what's going on?
Perrin and Vex are under here. Can you help?
Oh, yeah, Cuz luckily I have a mining pick and a fucking shovel.
We also still don't know where Lucian is.
it's all right.
What is Lucian doing right now?
You know, he's definitely not a fan of confined spaces, so hyperventilating a little bit. Okay, all right. I'm in a box. I'm in a box and I can't hear anything. Okay. All right. In a box. Ground. Wait. And thinking, not knowing how deep underground he is, just knowing that he's probably buried. He's in a box. He can't hear anything. It's kind of hard to breathe. Lucian's gonna cast polymorph on himself to turn into a giant badger.
That's fucking smart.
Really?
Nice move.
Yes.
Touche.
Did it.
Question.
I absolutely dig this.
So do I.
Casting polymorph on yourself, your fur starts to grow out, your nose becomes elongated, your claws start to become sharper. Go ahead and roll an attack roll against the coffin to see if you are able to start digging your way out of the wood.
Okay. Wait, let me pull up the bead. A giant badger. So they get. So would that be for a giant badger then?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just making sure. So that would be a 13.
Okay, so you're able to break through the wood and start climbing your way up and out. Let's see here. You are here and there. Again, you will notice the same exact thing as you get to the surface. You're not at home. You, on the other hand, I'll take a survival check from.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. That's gonna be a 4.
A 4?
Yes.
No clue where you are.
All right. I'm just a badger who's lost.
That's exactly it.
Hey, Justin, there was wild magic surge redeemed in chat, just so you know.
I'm sorry, who did what now?
Fluffy Wild Magic Surge said timed with the Thunder Wave.
Timed with the Thunder Wave.
So, I suppose on Fizzlebang?
Okay.
Oh no.
I like this. Fizzlebang.
Fluffy, I hate you.
Fizzlebang. Roll me a D100.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh yeah, also I got a question. Since technically Thunderwave is heard 300 feet, would that have just kind of shook the coffin of Lucy?
Would that have caused what?
Like, Lucian would have heard that probably, unless the ground dissipated the sound.
Probably.
Okay. Okay, let's get this D100 out the way. 48.
Need a Constitution saving throw from. Let's see here.
From me or someone else?
From you and Vex.
Oh,
Oh,
no, no.
oh. Well,
Well, this is a magical effect, so at least I get to.
23.
You do not get your advantage on
I don't?
this. No.
Oh no.
You do not get advantages on wire magic.
Okay. Well, thank goodness there. At least I rolled high. There's a con save.
It is.
Oh, thank goodness for that. 21.
21.
I think we're good at those.
Okay. And what about Fizzlebang?
23.
Fantastic. As you release Thunderwave, it reverberates off of the walls on the inside, and the vibration of it latches on to you as well, as you will both take 3 points of thunder damage.
Ow.
Okay. Okay.
Did it break my coffin?
Right? Did it break the coffin?
It most definitely would have broken your coffin.
All right. Well, time to start counter digging.
Have I made any progress, or do I see
yeah.
the?
Yeah, you guys will
Earths.
meet about halfway through. He'll be digging out as you're digging up.
Can I help him once he gets within 5 feet of me? I'll use my telekinetic shove to pull him the last of the 5 feet towards me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I use my badger claws to help dig Perrin out? His parents still need help getting uncovered. Can I dig?
Ooh.
Can I go over to where Ella's at and use my badger claws to dig out?
No,
Perrin?
Ella, being as frantic as she is, probably would have made it down to Perrin and gotten her out with a
Okay.
surge of adrenaline. Perrin, as she does so, what does she see?
What does Ella see?
Yes.
A very, very dirty mouse, and there's tears just soaked into her fur. And the second that the coffin opens and she sees Ella, she is going to jump into Ella's arms. And I'm so sorry. I promise I'll do better. I'll do better. I don't.
Aaron, it's not you. We were all under there.
Everybody,
I'm just gonna hold her. It was all of
everybody.
us. Yeah, I was under there too, and Vex and Millhouse and everybody.
And, are they all okay?
Well, I think they're still finishing getting out of there, so we could go help them.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna throw you up out of the hole, okay?
Yeah, yes, please.
Toss her up.
As you pull her out and you look around, you see everybody else gathered out. What is everybody's passive perceptions?
Oh, why you gotta ask me that?
I have a
It's a
22.
15.
I'm a solid 12.
20.
21.
Okay.
Cupid in chat also wants to let you know that you are much quieter than us. Odded.
How's that? I forget sometimes that with this mic, I actually have to have it up close for me to be able to be heard.
Me
Still low.
She says it's still low.
It was loud enough that I turned you down.
It might be an OBS change, perhaps. That's what you're using.
I'll boost that up a
But
little
better.
bit and see how that works out. Okay, so everybody who has a passive perception above 20.
Nope.
Like a 20 and above?
Correct. Beats it, right?
Okay.
So everybody who has a passive perception of 20 or above knows that when the portal lashed out and grabbed a hold of you and sucked you down, it grabbed the man in the cage as well.
Mm.
There was a man in the cage.
That's who they were doing
Yeah.
the ritual on.
Ugh. I missed that part for not being here.
Somewhere around where you are at is a man who has no idea what's going on and is probably panicked with no way out.
Can I roll survival to hear if he's screaming?
Do you have a passive perception of 20 or above?
You know, no, I
Then you
don't.
would not
I
know
was
he's
just
there.
Okay.
Do I hear anybody else screaming?
Hold on, what's
What happened to the guy?
Ast-
What happened to the guy?
Astrid? Or not Astrid, sorry, Ella.
My passive is 21.
Okay, so you would know he's there, Astrid would know he's there, and Perrin would know he's there. Or at least he was taken with you.
Hmm.
And who was it? Who did you say it was?
With your passive perception for it, you would have known he's a very well-dressed elf man. You didn't have time to catch his name.
But he was in the ritual room?
He was in the ritual room, suspended above the floor, in kind of like an Iron Maiden style cage.
Oh, okay. That guy. I'm gonna start calling out for him. Hey, elf guy? Is there someone else buried here? We can help you if I know where you are.
Astrid, go ahead and roll me a perception check since you wanted to see if you could hear him yelling and screaming.
Oh, that's not good. That is a 7. Sorry, I gotta do 7 plus 7 is 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
No, ma'am.
Is there
Can I
like
use
when
my-
I? Oh, sorry. When I look and
No,
see
no.
the ground. Oh, sorry. When I look and see the ground where the coffins are, is there like a really is there an area that looks like it's like bigger that hasn't been dug up from like the others? Because like does it look like they're like the coffins were spaced evenly, or like does it look like there's a bunch of coffins around a hole and then like there's a big empty like covered patch or something like that?
With where people are popping up, it looks very disheveled, almost like people here bury the dead, but they don't care about the dead.
Is there any area that looks like it's freshly dug?
No, ma'am.
How? Since I've seen this elf, or at least when I'm being told about it, I know that we all walked in the room and we've seen him. Am I familiar enough to try to use message?
Read to me what message says.
So it just says you point your finger toward a creature within range, 120 feet. For me, 240. And whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear. I can cast it through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier. But it can go around corners and through openings. The only thing that can stop it is a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood. And it does not have to follow a straight line.
This is for 2024.
This is 2014 is what I'm looking at, but I can look up 24. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure. Here is the problem with you wanting to do this. And it's the very first sentence. You have to be able to point your finger towards the creature.
Yes, but if I'm pointing down and it says it can go around corners and around edges and float float freely through the air, as long as I'm pointing in the general direction of him, I should be able to get it. It's
Okay.
a
Right,
cantrip.
all
Cast
10
it a
fingers.
lot.
Just willy nilly.
I'll tell you what. We're gonna roll a die, and I'm gonna let
Okay.
you call odds or evens.
Okay.
If you get it right, the message will hit him. Okay.
Okay.
So what would you like?
Evens.
It is a 2.
Woohoo!
Literally the lowest even that you could get.
Woohoo! Thank goodness.
Now, he is not able to respond, but you can send a message.
All right. I'm gonna just in the message. I'm gonna be like, make noise, be loud. We will save you.
Fizzlebang,
Yo.
you are here post Barovia. You know the sound that you are hearing pretty much because you carried one of these in Barovia as you hear a gunshot.
Oh my. You must have heard me.
I don't know if you currently have it
I-
on you anymore.
No, that particular one is left in Barovia.
But you hear it, and with where you are located at and where Vex is located at, you hear it coming from the south. Vex, you hear the big bang coming from the west.
Oh.
And oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. I know you've been waiting to do something.
I was just gonna see, so because polymorph lasts up to an hour, I was gonna see if I could use my my badger nose to try to smell out. Since he fired a shot, I mean, can I smell out the smell of gunpowder?
Roll a perception check at advantage.
Okay. Okay. Let me find. Just see if there's anything. Would that be minor for like the badger?
For the for
'Cause I'm trying to see.
polymorph, you would take their senses, so you would
Yeah.
use
Okay. Right.
their,
Right.
their perception.
So I don't see like a.
Wisdom.
Oh, okay. So it would be wisdom.
Yep.
For okay. Might be. Well, it didn't really matter. That would be a 8.
An 8. Unfortunately, no. Having it happen underground is extremely difficult to locate it. You could have heard it, absolutely.
Okay. I would like to roll for survival to pinpoint more directly where that shot came from.
It came from the south.
Well, yeah, I know it came from the south, but like pinpoint where I would need to dig of where that came from.
That was a Confederate gunshot.
Or did it even come from underground in the first place?
Oh, it definitely came from underground. It was muffled as it
Okay.
all get out.
Okay.
Which is why I'm not going to let you
Okay,
roll for
everybody.
survival.
Okay, everybody. Faces to dirt like hound dogs. Let's do it.
I'm gonna go over to the south then with my shovel. And yeah, Does he fire again?
No, he only had one shot.
He only had one shot.
Wait, didn't use it on himself. Let's go.
Let's hope he didn't
hope
use
he
it.
We don't know that.
Shit. I'm going to start digging like right here.
Okay.
Right.
What do you have that you're going to be digging with?
That I'm going to be taking away. I have a shovel.
Oh, you do have your shovel. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go
I have a
ahead.
shovel and I have a pickaxe.
Don't forget, we also have a badger.
I'm a badger. I will follow. Follow him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go help with the glaive.
Use my claws. I have a,
I'll go help with my tiny little hands. Just
I'll help with the
Yes.
whipped field.
4 claws are better than 2.
You guys all digging down, frantically trying to get to this person. Reach him. And as you do, he starts to gasp. What the hell happened?
Well, honestly, I was kind of hoping you would know.
The last that I recall, I was suspended in a cage. Cultists chanting odd Sylvan sayings. And I remember feeling like I was being broken down and stripped.
It's probably because your secrets are getting stripped from you to fuel this revival of a dead god. It's a
I'm
pretty exhausting thing, sure.
Sorry, you said my secrets.
Mhm.
That's
I assume
preposterous.
you have one.
Well, I'd imagine everybody does, but you can't just take them away from somebody. They
Oh, it's entirely possible. And I'm just going to launch into like this really long, complicated explanation of this entire ritual. That's like definitely not high school level, like, but easy college level. But Astrid thinks that it's 110% like 8th grade level explanation.
total Sheldon it.
Right. He's going to look at you completely flabbergasted. If what you say is true. No, I don't actually think that I have any secrets. I'm fairly much an open book.
Well, not anymore. They took them all.
Definitely opened your book, sir.
Well, I must say I haven't felt this. Are we in the fucking Shadowfell?
Probably.
You know?
They take my secrets, free me of burdens, and then cast me out to here?
I think this was more of an accident.
How would it be an accident? In order to open a crevice of dusk, you have to be very intentional with where you're going.
Well, we tried to save you, disrupted the spell, and then that's how we got mixed up in this mess.
So this is your fault.
No. They were definitely ones casting the spell.
You interrupted their ritual and opened a crevice of dusk. This is very bad.
What's a crevice of dust?
It's you understand how to take somebody's secrets through magic, but you don't understand how to plane shift through it.
I mean, it would be nice for an explanation so I can do it myself in detail.
There
I'm gonna
are
whip out a
s-
notebook.
There are spells out there. I want you to think of the multiverse as we refer to it. It's like a sandwich, okay? Every plane is stacked on top of another. Your outer planes are the bread on the inside. You have your condiments and your pickles and your lettuce and your Bavarian jams, and
I'm hungry than a
For-
motherfucker.
for some you might even put like jellies and there's a strange fellow I once heard of putting tuna fish onto a sandwich. Anyway, it's all layered, and there are mages out there that well, they can go from one layer to another, and they open up a crevice. And these crevices go.
Yes. But specifically, how do you open one to the shadow? Like if I want to do this on a random Tuesday, how do I do this?
Well, it's typically one of two ways. You have something that is very specific to that plane of existence, or a tuning fork that is tuned directly to that plane of existence.
Do you have a tuning fork?
I unfortunately don't have anything. They even took my journal.
What
Anything?
was in the journal?
Yeah. Tell us about that.
It was all of my studies, especially on the different planes of existence. We were trying to figure out if we could, well, unstable crevices have been popping up all over Neverwinter. If what you are saying is true, you interrupted a ritual and it opened up a crevice. This could be the cause of them opening around, and it could give us the reason for it. We have been trying to study stable crevices. They are very, very rare. In fact, throughout all of Neverwinter, I have only, or not Neverwinter, excuse me, through all of the Faerun, I've only found 2. One was in Waterdeep, and one's about 200 miles off the coast underwater. We are trying to figure out how to harness the unstable ones and either seal them up, because they are popping up in the most random of locations, or if we could turn one into a stable crevice to allow people to be able to get to and from different planes.
Do I recognize this man at all?
Roll a history check.
Okay. So I feel like with all the research I do on planar stuff with the moon gates, like I should have heard of him. Wait, that's cock. Sorry. That's gonna be a 5.
His voice sounds familiar, but that's about it.
Well,
Ella,
I don't think any of us want to stay here very.
while this conversation is going on, I believe you have the highest passive perception out of your group.
I have a 22, I think.
You have a 22. Okay. Sorry. So Astrid would have the second or the highest. You hear snarling. And
Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna turn in the direction where that's coming from. Oh, that's really not good. Hey guys,
Mm-hmm.
we've got some incoming. Timmy has friends. Timmy has lots of friends.
Okay. I have an idea. And I'm going to pull out the pocket watch and attempt to get our friend Shadis Azim's attention.
Before we have a possible combat, can I roll on my magic table item thingy?
Thank
Oh.
you for reminding me. Yes, yes, you can. That is a D100, please.
Okay.
I could try to also turn them away from us.
The 16.
16.
Hit it. Yeah.
Give me a second
It's a
to
sweet 16.
pull this one up. Okay. You will notice on Perrin's finger, and I think somebody else in this group has this too, a shiny gold ring. And you look down on it, and it's got a little bit of a tarnish to it. This is known as the Relic of Secrets. While you are attuned to this item, you have advantage on saving throws against divination magic, and your thoughts cannot be read without your consent. At the end of each long rest, you will roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, you will take 2d6 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the first attack roll of that day. However, on a 5 or a 6, you can add 1d6 to all of your rolls that day, or one roll that day after seeing the result. While you are attuned to more magic items with this, the first time each day you take damage, you can choose one. You can take the damage without applying resistance immunity or damage reduction, or you can take the damage normally but have disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of your next turn.
Nice.
Now, with that being said, someone was trying to contact Shanasizem. Correct?
Before you do that, do you want me to try and turn them?
Well, I don't know if we want to adventure around out here or not. I would like to go home.
Fair point.
Second that. Going home.
So
I think a
you pull
genie
out,
might be our best bet out of here.
you pull out the pocket watch, rub it between your fingers. Where am I?
Thank the gods, I'm so sorry to have brought you here, Shanasazem. We need help. Can you get us out of this plane of existence?
You were supposed to drown the cultists.
We were gonna do that, and we got pulled into this place. If you can take us back there, we will drown them immediately. You have my word.
You said you was gonna drown the cultists. You're those people, right?
Correct. Yes. Yes, sir. You entrusted me with your pocket watch. I thank you greatly.
I'm sorry. I have so many people that I meet. It's
Fair.
hard to keep track of them all. You need me to get you out of here? Where are we?
Shadowfell?
Oh. Well, that's easy, but that sounds like a wish.
Do you need me to say it?
No, but I need you to understand something.
Okay.
So, it's true that I do grant wishes. It's kind of my thing.
Yes.
But there's stories going around that you get like 3, and that's not
Sure.
really accurate.
That's
Um,
okay.
You get 2 for free,
Okay.
and if you need the third one, you got to make a deal with me, and you
Yeah.
kind of got to worship me, and I got to be like your patron, and it's this whole thing.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, if we need to, I can definitely I can open a portal. It's kind of one of the things that I do, and well, to be fair, I can't go back home myself now because y'all brought me here, and you have my vessel on this plane, so it's not like I can go back and finish my clock.
I'm very sorry. We'll get you back there. I promise. But the ghouls are coming, and we definitely want to leave. Correct, guys? Everybody else in agreement here?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. We wish it so. If you don't mind.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. Give me just a quick second.
Yeah.
And he'll wave his hands up above his head and circle around. And there will be a blue portal that opens off to the side. It's a little crazy when you go through it. You're going to kind of feel like you're moving all around. But go ahead. It stays open for about 15 seconds. Gotta go.
Oh, let's go. I immediately run through it.
Run through it.
Perrin is gonna run up to it and then hesitate.
I'm gonna
wait.
snap out of badger form mid-run and just like, like an anamorph, like dashing out of like, start running as a badger and then turn back into me, head towards the portal as everybody else is running.
I'll go up to it to also hesitate and then walk through.
Okay.
No, go.
What's that?
I said, "Eek," and then I'll go in.
Okay. You guys will manage to get your ways back to Neverwinter, and you find yourselves in the middle of the Neverwinter graveyard. And of course, my computer picks the most beautiful time to do that. So, in the Neverwinter graveyard, you know exactly where you are. Shannis Zim looks right down at you. So, we're back now.
Yes. Thank you.
Yep. You're gonna make sure you flood the thing, though, right?
Yes. Yep. That's what we're gonna go do right now.
Oh, okay. So, don't worry about me. I can breathe underwater. Do you need
Oh, yeah,
anything
you look
else?
well equipped. Nope, that should
Well-
be it. Are you saying so with this whole two-wish, third one bound to service type situation? Are you saying we could call upon you again?
Well, yeah, you can call on me as many times as you wish, but you know, the 2 for free. The second one puts you into my service, though, and I don't want to really be that guy. But if you don't do what you're supposed to do, then I kind of kill you.
Okay. Is that group wide? Can we like pass around?
Yeah,
the vessel,
I
or
had
is it
that
just like a you and
question,
me
too.
thing? Or are we bound?
It's only like it's for the whole group. I'm not gonna sit there and say,
okay.
"Hey, pass it around." There's
No,
a whole lot
sure,
of you guys,
yeah.
and you know,
Yeah, that makes sense. Mhm.
I'm busy. I got to make all the clocks and stuff.
That's true. We love timepieces.
So
Right. So you're gonna go down there and flood the place, right?
So
We
we're
don't
going to
really.
do that.
Well, he was gonna do that.
Technically, yeah, we were supposed to tap twice, and you were going to do it. But if you would like, I will gladly go down and punch the pipes.
Well, I was just gonna say, now that you've got those nice gloves, you could just go down and do it, and we don't have to risk drowning.
True.
But I gotta get my brick though.
Does want that brick?
I thought the brick was. I thought that was like all messed up.
No.
Nope,
It
nope.
they only
Cauldron.
took the cooking
Oh,
pot.
they took the cauldron.
Yep.
Do we have our elf?
I was
Hi.
just gonna ask that.
Yes, the elf
think
definitely
we
went
left
through
it.
with you.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Thank God. Okay.
Well, I thought
Sorry
I was your guys' elf. Astrid gets all sad.
Don't worry, I claim you. We've been through too much.
Okay, you always be our elf. He's just yeah.
Ellie's my elf.
He's just our hostage elf. I look at him with a grin, in a joking manner, a jokingly grin.
Okay, that's acceptable.
I
Yes.
I do apologize, but before like there's talks of flooding down there.
Yeah.
They do have my notebook.
What's in your notebook?
I just went over this not too very
Yeah.
long
Yeah.
ago.
The
All of-
planes. Yes.
Oh yeah, but that don't mean that there ain't something extra in his notebook that he don't want us to know about.
Well, I said he doesn't have any secrets, so I
That he
guess he doesn't
remembers.
need. I'm just saying, if he doesn't have secrets, he doesn't need the notebook.
Sometimes you write stuff down so you don't have to remember it. And thus, that's a secret you wouldn't remember until you looked at it again.
Listen, my elven friend, are you member of the Candlekeep by chance?
No.
Oh well, there, my friend, you're talking to the right Dragonborn. I can get you in.
And to the Candlekeep.
That's where I've done most of my studies. Do you not recognize my robes?
I don't, but I'm not a member either. How does that help me with my notebook?
Well, I mean, if you lose the studies there, we have almost infinite knowledge. I wouldn't test the spirit dragon down below if you want any of the more interesting works, but I would that persuade?
I'd be interested, but I still want my notebook.
Do you remember where your notebook was? I know you said they took it, but like, do you have an idea of where it might be? I was a badger for a little bit of that. I don't know if you noticed. It's kind of big and hairy, but
You
I
go
so I
down
missed
to
a
me.
couple things you said.
So the notebook itself has my life's work in there on planar travel and crevices of dusk and harnessing them. But if you don't mind, I'd happily escort. I'm sorry, I did not catch your name. The Mr. Candlekeep.
Oh, you can call me Vex.
Vex, you can call me Eldon. It's very.
Yeah, yes, I like that name. Very pretty.
Thank you, I think.
I would hope you would think a compliment. I don't know.
Well, it's very hard to tell if you're complimenting me or if you're hitting on me.
Oh, I apologize. Are you into Dragonborn?
The tail does something, yes.
Fair enough. I have that effect on people. Anyway, your pointed ears, though lovely, are not my kind. So I appreciate the gesture, but no, it was more or less just a compliment. For now. Maybe drinks later we could talk.
So, if you wouldn't mind, I'd happily go down and with you and scout around to see if I could find it.
Group, what do you think?
I mean, I'm fine with that as long as, listen, we could just go rest at the end real quick, then come back. Like, I'm just saying, like, lock the doors.
You all don't
Golly
have to come
jeez.
down. You all are more than welcome to go back and get some rest. I'm sure that this has been quite taxing. He just said that he was going to go flood the
My
place.
elf in Faerun. You don't understand the shit that was down there. You don't look that capable.
Quite certain that I could sneak around at least and find what I am looking for.
Well, unless Jared is dead.
It's fine. And he will roll his eyes backwards, and above him will become a giant golden book. If anything happens, I'll just swat it.
Do you know a guy that makes screwdrivers the same way?
We make several. It'll take whatever shape that I choose.
Well, 'cause we were attacked by a guy that made one as a screwdriver. Never saw them though. You seem awfully confident about being down there. I'm curious.
Yeah, who were you working with again? Did you specify that earlier? I'm sorry, Badger Brain. I just don't recall if you specified who you were working with on your life's work that was in the notebook. I mean, you seemed offended that you woke up in another plane, almost like you expected some sort of special treatment. That kind of has me a little bit curious, you know.
Do I
If you could.
do I recognize the spell as spiritual weapon?
Yes.
I make. I don't want to. I don't want to waste a spell slot. But can I explain to the group this is spiritual weapon? I do the same thing because I'm sure they've seen me make it in the past.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm plenty familiar.
We saw a screwdriver.
Yep.
I got attacked by a Phillips head last time.
We had a wild
that out of
magic
the
surge bot.
Another one?
Another one. I know.
Dastardly.
Who's it on?
For
Well,
who do you
throw
want to roll for it? Perrin.
You're muted, but I still heard what you
The silent host it.
Oh,
It's a
that's
D100 table, right?
It is.
Yes.
That's
And here we
dastardly as
go.
hell.
68.
So close.
really in either direction too.
One more.
As you guys are talking, Perrin and Eldon switch spots.
Well, that was weird. I'll shift my gaze back over to him angrily.
I assure you that was not me. You all are more than welcome to join me. If you find me suspicious, by all means. But your dragon friend Vex said that he was going to go drown the place, and well, quite frankly, I don't really want it getting wet. And since he told the genie that got us back here that he was going to go do it now, I don't really want to wait either and put you in bad terms with somebody who is quite so helpful.
You're not with this cult. 'Cause I'd hate to have to kill you.
Young,
And he will too.
young
Yeah, you
Rex,
didn't answer my questions either.
As far as who I'm working
Parents
for,
gonna rush up and go, ah!
Yes.
young Vex,
This dragon man will eat you. He has offered to eat me many times. I'm
I'm
In
It's
all
a
ways
real
imaginable.
generous offer, but we usually just say no.
It's not my fault you all look
quite
delicious.
certain that he would find me tasty, but no, I am not with the cult. As far as where I do my work, I don't work for anybody, but I do all of my studies, and my office is in the the university in the Blue Lake district.
Insight check.
Go for it. You completely believe him.
Every time?
Huh?
Yeah, I definitely do. I rolled a 5.
Oh, no, see, I will roll the insight checks for you guys to keep it
Oh,
from
that's right, yes.
high or low. But yeah, you completely believe every word that he's sitting there and saying, that he seems 100% trustworthy. He doesn't want to sit there and hold you guys up. He wants to make sure that you guys stay in the good graces of the genie, because he did help you. So he'd like you to be able to flood the tunnels, but he just wants to get his research back. However, while we are discussing this, Ella would probably know that she has the journal he's looking for.
What?
What'd you say was in that journal?
It's all of my studies. It's got a bunch of sketches and notes and things like that. It's a brown leather book.
That'd be really sad if you couldn't get it back, wouldn't it?
It is my life's work. It would be very sad, yes.
So, like, if you couldn't find it and you couldn't get it back, or like those cultists went and took it already or something, then what would you do?
My dear, I'm a scholar. I'd be upset for a while, but I'd start over. This would just save me years worth of research again.
Well, I hope you find it.
And he will turn over to Vex and
Would
To the-
would you
to the
have
mausoleum.
to research again if you've already done the research?
unfortunately, without my notes, I wouldn't remember the proper calculations.
What
But
was
if
the
you
point of
had
doing the
your
research
notes-
the first time?
To take notes and to learn what works and what does not work. Unfortunately,
Wait,
And you
hold
didn't
on.
learn anything?
So you're telling me that if those cultists took your book, then they'd be able to do all the things you're talking about, even though they don't have that information in their brains like you do?
if they took my book, and I'm so very close to being able to perform the magic. If they were able to take my book, then they would be very close to being able to locate stable crevices. And if they can find
So that you
stable-
can go between all these places.
Correct.
No.
It's
no.
just a journal?
Yes.
Oh. I would have thought that something like that important would look cooler than just a journal.
And how
Is
would-
there-
I don't mean to disrespect you by that. I just thought you'd like put it in like a cool cover or something so that it would like be like the book of amazing teleportation stuff.
I'd really like to help him look for his book. I know if my
I-
research went down the drain, I would probably go into super, super deep depression, hide myself in a hole for like years, and then never come out and cry myself to sleep every night. So,
feel like I saw that once in your sophomore year. Anyway, um,
that was me 1 year ago.
I feel that. So, if we could procure this journal for you, would you let us pick your brain over the contents?
Quite frankly, if you were able to find it, I'd let you copy the contents.
Oh. Well, that's lovely.
Being without it for a day or two while you jot everything down versus being behind on, well, I'm going on 7 years at this point in time.
Fair enough. What if, keep yourself safe. We go get your book. What? So you said the Blue District is a good place to find you?
The Blue Lake District, correct.
Yes.
If you just go in there, everybody knows me. Professor Eldon is the name.
Right.
Eldon keyword. But yeah, if you are so inclined to go do it yourselves and you would like to return it to me, I'd even offer you a nice reward.
Like what kind of reward?
Say less.
Well, I'm certain that you guys have. What is the word? Young lady, you said that you can do the spirit guardians, correct?
Yeah.
You were talking about your research and everything like that. So you seem to be quite intelligent, and I'm sure that you've heard of teleportations.
I have most definitely heard of teleportations. I do them myself.
Fantastic. I have found a way to harness that energy into a rod.
Yes, we will go get this book.
Indeed.
Fantastic. Are you certain that you don't want me to go with you?
Yes, we will take care of it. I'm assuming that you were one of the hostages. We owe it to Neverwinter to make sure that you are safe. So we would like for you to go home.
Understood. That I will be on my merry, as they say. I must say, I actually do owe the cult quite a debt of gratitude. I don't think I've ever actually felt this light. Telling everybody everything and not having secrets is fantastic.
What's something you never told someone before? Got anything? Just off the top?
What secrets did I have before?
Yeah, I mean, if you thought about it, like, what would you say you wouldn't want to tell someone?
I honestly don't know at this point in time for it. It's almost, I don't know if they freed me of the burden or if they just took them from me and I can't seem to remember what they were.
Yep, probably the latter.
But this is an amazing way to live. So, anyway, I will let you get to it. Don't want to keep your genie friend waiting. And I will see you, hopefully, in day 2, 3. If you find the book, feel free to copy it before you bring it back to me, by all means.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Is it
Thanks.
in Elvish?
The book?
Yeah. I just assumed you'd write in a tongue most familiar to yourself.
Well, it's a little embarrassing, but I don't actually speak Elvish.
There's a secret. That's probably one.
It's not really much of a secret. I was never raised by them. I was actually raised by another professor. They found me here, abandoned.
Oh,
Does
So-
that professor also not
Tragic.
publish any of his books and doesn't give them cool titles?
Oh no, he has several published works.
Oh. He just didn't teach you how to do that?
Well, my work is not ready for publish yet.
I mean, just because my song's not ready for like someone else to play it doesn't mean it shouldn't have a title.
Are you asking me the title of my journal?
Yeah.
You know, I don't actually ever. I guess I work backwards from you.
We could call it Hector or something like that if it
Hector.
just needs a name.
Why would we call it Hector?
I don't know. That was just the first name that came to mind.
Well, it's really bad form to name your research before you know what the outcome is, because then you bias yourself.
Okay, so how about we do this? The Amazing Book of Teleportation Stuff.
Teleportation sandwiches. I do remember that part.
We'll just add V1 at the end of it. _ V1 dash rough draft dash last try.
With
Okay,
mayonnaise.
so The Amazing Book of Teleportation Sandwiches, V1.
Yes.
I liked the multiversal onion, but I'll take it.
I mean, I like Fissure through space, but okay.
Well, I will take all of these into consideration, and we will figure out a name once I figure out if the research actually works.
Yes.
Before I leave,
Mhm.
you have a friend hiding behind your leg.
Oh,
Oh, parent?
Yes, she's quite quiet.
like a church mouse.
We don't usually call out the lurkers.
I'm gonna poke my head out. Parent's gonna poke her head out from behind Ella's legs and just like give him a "Arr" face.
She's really fierce. Wasn't that scary?
It's so scary. And he's going to kneel down. Come here, small thing.
I'm gonna look
We
up
use
at Ella.
names in this family. Hers is Perrin.
Perrin, come here, please.
It's okay.
I'm gonna get my little claws ready that Vex and Lucian taught me how to do, and I'm gonna just kind of.
I mean you no harm. It's okay. Put them away, please.
No, thank you.
You're so quiet and timid. I wanted to let you know that this group will probably need you before too long. Throughout my studies, I have hired many adventurers to go from one plane to another. And they always have someone like you.
Someone scared.
Someone brave. Your friends around you are all magical in nature, and they will look, or they will leap before they look. Bravery is not what you do when you're not scared. Bravery is what you accomplish because you are scared and do the thing anyway. Little mouse, you will be the heart of this group.
I turn around and go back to Ella.
You five.
And I'm gonna look up at her and be like, is he talking about how I hide under tables?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
But even how when you're scared and you're hiding under the table, then you come out so you can help your friends.
Only when you tell me to.
Sometimes we all need someone to prompt us to be brave, right?
Guess so.
You 5 and 6, excuse me. Take care of one another. I'm certain that with whatever you uncovered here, your journey is not even close to over at this point in time. Something dark is on the horizon. And I dread what may be coming next. If you need my research or you need help, if you need knowledge, and I'm sorry, dear elf girl, I did not catch your name.
Oh, me? I'm Ella.
The other one. The one
Oh,
who knew my
I'll pop
weapon.
my head out. I'll pop my head out from behind Ella. I'm Astrid. I
Astrid.
think I'm. Do I? When he said his name, do I recognize him from his research? Or is that still no?
If I had to make an assumption based off of everything that I have from you, the answer would still be no.
Okay. Okay, I'll just keep going. I'm Astrid. I also study a lot of planar travel, specifically the moon gates.
Tricky things, the moon gates.
Do you know about them?
I know some.
Would you be interested if, when we bring your notebook to you, we could talk about them?
We probably should.
I get really excited. That'd be awesome. I look at the group. We really need to find his notebook.
Agreed.
We could converse a little bit, and then. But if you need any advice going forward, by all means, feel free to reach out.
Oh, I most definitely will. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. If you ever make it your way back to the Sextus, please give them my regards.
You're from the Sextus?
Well, I'm not from the Sextus. I've known a few people from there.
Oh, who do you know? I might know them.
There was a gentleman here not too long ago studying moon gates and from there. I'm not entirely certain what his name was. I have a journal of his though. I'll have to look it up and see if I can remember his name for you.
That would be great. Thank you. I've been looking for someone, so would it maybe, what's his name? Maybe Dennett?
Dennett.
Well, he goes by Lore, but yeah.
Dennett. It's possible. I do believe it was a D name. I'm terribly sorry. Like I said, it was years ago. I'm not the best with names.
That's okay. I'd love to see his journal if you still have it.
By all means, when you stop by, if you find the book or you don't find the book, I'm happy to help. When
Thank you.
people like this cult or things like this cult go unchecked, well, the ending is never good. Young gnome.
Yeah, what's up?
You look like the creative type.
Damn straight. Name is Millhouse Fizzlebang, and if it ain't Fizzlebang, it ain't shit, baby.
I'm well aware of your slogan, actually. In fact, the item that I have on my possession for it, the one that helped you find me, the noisemaker, the pistol, was made by yours. And I'm going to assume,
Oh,
since you are here, that you would probably do better to have it than I would.
you keep it, and I'll say why. Because you never know when you'll be trapped underground again.
I would hope that that would be never. If you don't want it, then I will be happy to keep it. But and he'll put it back into his belt.
I do have something for you.
And I actually take out a. It looks like a worn business card.
Okay.
and I hand it to him, and I tell him,
So, you're going to want to take this, and
and I kind of come in a little closer, so I whisper in his ear.
okay, so you want to go to the black market, and you want to look for a little gnome. She's got red hair and, like, green eyes. Her name's Sammy. Tell her that, Millhouse sent you. But go there after we get your research done. And also, when we do find your book, may I copy down some of his notes real quick?
You are welcome to copy the entire notebook.
Say less, say less. But
The help that it would be giving me would mean a great deal.
and she's gonna Sammy's going to connect you to the Fizzlebang family, and they'll definitely be able to help you more with what you're trying to do.
You
Researcher and inventor, we always need funding somewhere.
understood. Oh, that's what I want us to do. So, at that point in time, he will get up and he will start to walk away. However, it is at that point in time that Astrid sees a very similar mark to what she has on her wrist.
Is it on Eladon's?
The back of his neck.
Eldon's? Hey, Eldon? I'm going to show him my wrist and just see if he reacts to it in any way.
he's seen you.
He's seen you too?
Unfortunately, he's seen me much, much more. And he'll pull down his collar. And on the back of his neck is the same symbol as what is on the cultist robes.
That doesn't sound good for you. I'm gonna go over. Can I like gently touch it and just see like does any like with the at my M, does it react in any way?
You want to touch it and do what?
Like with the M on my wrist, like touch the back of it, like to see if like the symbols react in any way or
No, they don't.
what do you know what they mean?
It means you have his attention. It means you've done something that he's found worthy to take notice of. And it means your friends are not safe around you. And with that, sounds like a fantastic time to go to break.
Oh no.
Dun dun dun.
For everybody who is watching, please feel free to come back. We will be back here in about 15 minutes or so. For my players, just to give you a heads up, you are the first players to get Shanice's M's pocket watch.
Mhm.
Which allowed you guys to bypass the area where I normally kill a player in Chapter 1.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
We
So-
are the one, the only.
The chosen.
We are the chosen.
That's what you get.
Right. So we will be back here in about 15 minutes. Please go, feel free, get yourself something to eat, get some snacks, get yourself some water so you can stay hydrated, and we will be back here shortly.
All right.
Bro was
See you
ready
guys
to kill
soon.
one of us.
mean, in my Thursday campaign, I'm romancing a dragon, so like, as
Hey,
an artificer,
As an artifact, you're not even a bard, and you're trying to do this.
I have rolled several nat 20s.
that is fantastic.
Okay.
You aren't by chance polymorphing into a donkey when you're romancing that dragon, right?
I don't. I unfortunately I don't have that spell. But what I did
Oh,
do
man.
was, we were climbing on to the peak of this mountain, and at the where this temple was, and I got on the balcony, and me and the wizard has pre-planned this, and I jumped off the balcony as the wizard cast levitate on me, and then stopped the concentration so I could float.
Ew.
And since it's windy up there, my cape is flowing in the wind, and I got my arms crossed like Piccolo when he showed up, in the Brawly movie and shit. And I just fucking aura farmed right into her claws as she caught me.
So you just like aura farm till the dragon fell in love with you.
Oh, I was smooth with it,
Love that so much.
especially since I'm the only one that noticed she has a birthmark that she's hiding up under her helmet.
Girls love when you notice little things like that.
Oh yeah.
So, for all of my viewers out there, we are waiting for one player to get back. Once that player gets back here, I'm going to go over a few things that they were able to bypass by being the players that they are and using a genie to escape the Shadowfell. For all of those who are new here, when it comes to my playstyle as a DM, I particularly like to make things challenging for my players. I want a sense of tension there when there's certain things going on, and the Shadowfell is definitely one of those places. We now have Jamie back. Would you guys like to know everything that you had missed?
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay. When you are in the Shadowfell and you are living, it takes hold of you. There were several NPCs for you guys to be able to talk to and interact with. Each one would let you know about different lore that happens in the Shadowfell. One of which will let you know of how it takes hold of you. After every interaction, you guys were going to have a wisdom saving throw that got potentially higher after each interaction until you got home. If you failed the saves, things would happen like you would no longer care about whether you lived or died. You would, and this would cause you to have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws as well as your initiative rolls. If you, you would also have I just kind of give up, and you would have disadvantage on all saving throws. If you failed by 5 or more, your body would start to transform into a Sorrowsworn as you let the magic of the Shadowfell take hold of you. That is the base minimum. Going through the only place that has a stable Crevice of Dusk would have brought you to the Delindar tomb. In that tomb, you have one of two paths that you can follow. One path leads to a fight with 4 Sorrowsworn. If you are downed, they would actually attack the downed player, and they always go after the healer first.
Oh, shit.
When they attack you as a downed player for it, it obviously takes away 2 of your death saves. So the potential for you to be brought back and resurrected would be 0. If you would have went the opposite path that took you around that fight, you would get into a treasure room. The treasure room had all kinds of cool little trinkets and things like that in there for you guys to be able to use. But it also has a trap. And in order to exit the room, you would have to solve the puzzle. If you failed the puzzle, you would be hit. The whole room would fill with necrotic gas. The DC to not inhale this necrotic gas is 20. If you failed the Constitution saving throw, it is 20 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 50% permanently. The only way that you would have been able to get it back is a wish spell.
Wow.
That is what you guys were able to bypass.
Woohoo.
You know?
Hey.
I'm telling everyone.
Befriend every genie. Every genie ever.
Every genie.
Just sweet talk them. Hey, Magic, you grant
No.
wishes? How you doing? Oh, yeah.
Servitude to that genie doesn't sound so bad right now.
I'll rack them up. I'll take another one.
Yeah, that third wish, we're all just gonna flood him. Me, choose me.
Listen, multi-class into Warlock, Genie Patron, will get a vessel. It'll be great.
He can fight my patron and be my new one.
Right. So that is what you guys were able to bypass. So very, very big kudos to you guys for getting around that, first of all. I am going to ask you guys a question now on whether or not you want to go clear the temple out or if you're going to go down there and just flood it.
I just want my brick.
That's fair. I mean,
Let's go get
at
our
this
brick and
point,
then flood the
We
thing.
have a recipe to get.
do we know if we've saved ever?
You were told that there were a total of 11 missing citizens.
We found like 5.
And how many did we save?
Yeah. Four?
Or
4.
Oh. There's more people down there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
did we find bones though?
and did we find like dead people?
Yeah,
Dead citizens?
I'm curious as to how much of
There-
anything is left after that spell went awry too.
Astrid,
There are a lot of rooms we skipped.
Astrid,
yeah.
Ella,
and Jared's.
and Perrin. In the room that you were able to interrupt the ritual on, with your guys' passive perceptions, you would have happened to realize that there was a pile of bodies in that room in the corner.
Well,
I would
there
also,
were a lot of bodies in that ritual room.
Was there 7 of them?
Hard to say when
Maybe.
they're piled together.
True.
I don't know. Looked like it could have been maybe like 9 of them. I rolled a d10.
I'd also like to remind everyone that we still have Jarrett down there.
I was just gonna say there's still a bald jerk named Jarrett down there, according to the actress, and from what everyone said, he was bad news. I mean, how are we looking right now, guys? Could we even take him on at the moment? I mean, thankfully we're
mean,
back
I
here,
don't
but
think I could.
I have a level
I'm
1
doing-
spell slot.
I've got a 5, 2 4s, a couple 2s, and some 1s.
All right, so we're all standing behind Astrid. Cool.
Right?
I mean,
Understood.
I also have some spells, but
Do we have
if
health
X doesn't
potions?
have 'em- I have actually a lot of spells,
yeah,
but
We probably could take him. I wouldn't.
I
really-
got spells too. I mean, I wouldn't be hesitant to jump into taking him on.
It's just the. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just wanting to see how everybody else feels.
It's just the one. There's 6 of us.
Well, we hope there's just one. There are doors we did not look in yet.
we did skip a whole hallway of doors.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, and one of those doors that we did check had 2 Balgars in it, so
I mean, I'm for it. It's more
We take
hands
a-
for the plate.
We could take a little rest and then decide. They've
Yeah.
they've been down there for a long time. I don't think they're going anywhere.
I
don't
will
think
remind
Shazam's
you
gonna
that
get
you
too antsy.
you told Shazam you were flooding the dungeon tonight.
Yes, yeah, but we do owe it to him. So
It is a good point.
and we've
We just need like an hour, just a nice short rest.
I mean, I think an hour is fine.
we did see how cranky he got when he thought we were cultists. I mean, health-wise, I'm fine.
I'm at 80 health out of my 141.
I'm at
71 of
57.
80.
I'm at 62 of
57.
81.
57
I'm-
to 69.
Oh my gosh, I'm also at 57.
Twins.
5'7".
Ugh.
I'm only at 31.
Oh,
Well, why don't we just take a little rest here for like an hour? Read our scrapes and stuff, and then while we're resting, we could talk about what we want to do and how much we actually want to do when we go down there. But also keep in mind that the more we rest, then the more everybody down there rests.
yep.
Yeah, and Shazam's
Also-
gonna get cranky.
Well, I mean, since we did disrupt the whole ritual and whatnot, you think they got teleported to the Shadow Well too?
I'll bet the ones in the room did.
Yeah, surely whoever was in that room with us. But everyone in that hallway that we bypassed, probably not. Unless the portal's still there, they conveniently came running to see what happened and fell in. But
Ah, yes, yield shoes were untied.
Well, why don't we just take like a little rest and then we can go down?
You have me convinced.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm not going down without people. I'm not going to cause a rift between us either, so.
Yeah. Plus, it's gonna
At
take me
least-
like a couple of hours to get my brick out anyway.
Is it this
At
pocket
least this
watch
time we-
screaming at me? I'm going
At
in.
least this time we know we know what to expect.
True.
True.
So, short rest then?
Mhm.
Yep.
Sure.
By all
rest.
means. Is there anything that you guys would like to try to accomplish while you're taking your short rest?
So, question, D.
Yeah.
Question. If we were to go back to the room where that brick was, is it technically clear?
Hard to say.
Fuck. Because, you know, I would love to use my short rest to just get my brick out.
Unfortunately, you wouldn't know. You would know that that area of the dungeon is patrolled.
Yeah, somebody did come back and take that cauldron.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That is definitely true. Does the second wind come back on?
I think it comes back on a long rest, but I'm not sure.
Comes back on a short rest.
You know, the other
Ooh.
thing too, if we don't confirm how many people were down there, we might not get the full reward from Lord Neverember. So
I I mean, he did just say he wanted the important nobles. Really?
That's a good point. I mean, but as long as we can get a confirmation that, like, you know, XYZ people were dead, yeah.
I mean, do you have a Polaroid?
Nah, but I mean, you know, if we all say it, I'm sure he'll believe it. He trusts us. But it would be good to have a number of, you know, how many people were down there.
I mean, you know how many we found. All we have to do is make up how many drowned. I mean, were felled by the cold.
That's a good point.
So,
During our rest, I'm gonna like go over and sit by Millhouse, and I put my back to the group. Hey, and like kind of quiet, like, Bizzlebang.
what's up, sweet cheeks? How you doing?
I think I need to tell you something. But I don't think I want to tell everybody else.
You visibly kind of see, like, he gets kind of nervous, like, something is running through his head.
Well, actually, I had two things. Well, something to tell you and something to ask you about. Well, first, you remember when we were in that tiny room with Sarcelle, and we were talking about how Astrid like saw that vision and all that. Well, I noticed you were like sniffing a little bag. What was that all about?
Huh?
Nothing at all. He is visibly trying to fucking lie.
Okay. So if I tell you my thing, will you tell me your thing?
I guess if we're doing equivalent exchange, then sure.
Okay. You want to go first or you want me to go first?
Oh, it's always ladies first, baby.
All right. So that Elon guy, Ellen guy, what's his name?
Eldon.
Eldon. But Elon. I have ELON. Eldon. That Eldon guy, how he was looking for his journal and stuff. I think I have it.
His eyebrows go up like,
Ooh. You do?
But I don't know if I want to give it back.
Well. I guess we could. There's a little moral dilemma, but he did say that I could borrow it. I just never said when I'd give it back.
The thing is, if Astrid knows that I have it, she's gonna want to give it back to him because I think she has a crush on him.
We can't give it back to him too early, though.
I was thinking about planting it somewhere down there and pretending like I found it.
No. Don't do that. We'll keep this between us. I will copy his research. I have plans.
All right. Maybe you can help me write a song or something sometime. So what's up with the pouch.
Oh, so you remember the first day we met, and you were so mesmerizing in that red dress, and you smelled so delicious.
I loved that dress.
I do too. Wish you were more often.
So bang.
At least I'm a man that knows what he likes.
Okay, so what's in the pouch? Because it's not my whole dress.
Well, no, but it is a scent of your perfume.
What?
Yeah.
How? Like did you just like steal my perfume and you sprayed it in your bag?
No, actually, I can kind of make these little devices that can hold pictures or scents. And yeah, I just kind of got some of your perfume, and now it's perfectly preserved into the little pouch.
Okay. Why?
You know, sometimes you get in situations you need a little liquid courage. And I mean, would you rather me be snorting pixie dust?
Honestly, I'm not sure. uh so I'm like I'm your sniffing courage?
You know, you say it like that, it sounds kind of wrong.
Well, it's not really liquid.
I mean, the perfume was liquid.
Okay, so why is my perfume what's giving you the courage though? Cuz I'm just right here.
Oh, yeah, but you also, like, it's one thing to you be right there, but it's another thing that smells conjure memories. They can be sweet memories, or they can be terrible memories.
So when you smell the bag that smells like me, what memory is it conjuring?
The day I first met you,
The red dress day. And that one's a good one or a bad one?
it's a good one.
And so why does that memory help?
You know, it just kind of reinforces what you're. You know how Perrin is like meek and shy and stuff, and you kind of gotta reinforce the courage to her at times.
Sometimes.
Kind of remind her what she's fighting for.
Millhouse, what are you fighting for?
Sometimes I have no idea.
And when you smell that bag, what are you fighting for?
To keep the memory alive. And the person who gave me that memory. Well, I guess people, technically, because Perrin was there too. But
Is it because you think I'm not going to be alive anymore?
well, I don't know. I've gone through a lot of things. Seen a lot of people die. Caused some of those deaths a few times. But, you know, I was lucky enough to get some kind of comfort from that one.
So when you need to be reminded of why you're fighting, then you smell me so that you can think about my red dress.
It's not just the French.
Amazing.
Okay.
You know what? You know, it's okay. It's not just the red dress. It's the music that you were playing, the perfume you were wearing, the atmosphere that you yourself created through your music and how you entranced even me. You know?
Millhouse, do you have a crush on me?
You know, I mean, it could possibly. I never really asked myself.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
On the butt.
I'm sorry. I meant thanks, Millhouse, for telling me. I just didn't know what to say. It's just so sudden. I thought there were like drugs or something in there.
Like, to be fair, I haven't drawn drugs in a while, so I don't really know how it affect me. But I mean, I think I still got a plenty of tolerance. But you know, I mean, you can be my drug any day.
All right. I think I'm gonna go think about the contraband I got in my bag for a little bit.
I don't even think you need to worry about that. We already made a plan, baby.
Right. I meant go write a new song.
Yeah. You know what? You go do what you do best.
Okay, thanks, Millhouse.
Yeah, you welcome.
Okay. That was painful, y'all.
Yo, it's fucking hilarious.
Where's the stealth check when Millhouse is freaking out here?
I would like to roll deception.
You want to roll perception?
No. Is Lucian and Vex like next to each other?
It could be.
Yeah, we can be.
Okay, Perrin's gonna go to them while we're on our short break. A little rest.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Darren?
And I'm just gonna sit like right between them.
Oh.
And put my little hands on my lap. And I'm just gonna look at the floor. You guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The grave box was really scary.
Oh, the grave box. Yeah.
It was really scary, and you guys are so big and brave.
I mean, I got to tell you, Perrin, you're lucky you are the size you are, because I mean, the time that we had for breathing was much smaller due to our size. We took up all the room for the air. You probably could have stayed in there for like a week.
No.
I mean, not that you would need to. I'm just saying you would have survived much longer than us.
Can you guys teach me how to be braver?
I mean, if you need taught, I honestly, I feel like you have been more brave than you can see with your own eyes.
I just hide. I hide a lot.
Perrin,
I mean,
you're...
it's worked out every
Ella-
time.
Ella is so brave and she talks to everybody. But you guys just are so brave when it comes to the bad guys.
I put on a good face. I wouldn't necessarily call it
everyone...
bravery. Courage, sure. But necessarily brave? I mean, I'm always afraid. I mean, I'm definitely not giving water elementals the people's elbow when it like Fizzlebang, but I wouldn't call that brave either.
Yeah, think about what your conversation just a little bit ago with the fellow we just met. Um, what did he tell you? You know, bravery is stepping up when you're afraid, Perrin. And the fact that you come through for us every time we've needed you, you saved our skins back there, and that takes a lot. You're way more brave than you give yourself credit for. I get scared all the time when we were in those boxes. I was scared out of my wits. You know, thankfully I had an idea that worked out, but you know, I'm sure I was just as afraid as you might have been in that situation.
So you hide it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can you teach me how to hide it?
Well, sure. But also, I'd like you to consider one thing about our adventure this past day. How many doors did you unlock down there for us?
A couple.
And how many of those doors were terrifyingly trapped?
Not as scary as the one you blew up.
True, but nearly all of them had danger. And yet you unlocked it anyway.
And you didn't even know what was behind there. None of us knew.
One bad tumbler and you could have been mouse bits, and I mean, I commend you.
It could have been mouse bits.
Probably.
Her eyes are going to get really big.
What I think Vex is trying to say is you took the action even though there was a risk. You were afraid, but you still did it. You came through. That's
So I
courage. That's
am?
bravery, Perrin.
So I am brave.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
You're
Just
gonna
as brave as
You're
anyone
gonna
else.
sit up a
here.
little taller. I'm brave.
I mean, on top of that, think about how many times I walked up to a door, went, I don't think so, and then asked you to do it.
I'm brave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
You
gonna
have
stand up.
skills that nobody else here has.
She's gonna stand up on her little tippy toes, and she's gonna kiss you each on the cheek, and
Oh,
just kind of
Thank you.
scamper off, all happy and hoppy. And I'm brave.
Was just gonna smile as she walks away and just nod his head.
I lean over to Lucian and I go, that one probably would have died had we not left there. But I'm glad we saved her.
Well, you know, she does a really good job, though. You know,
Truly. I'm always impressed.
she might hide whenever she gets in when she thinks she's in over her head, but every time we've needed her, she's always there for us. So,
Oh, yes.
you know, just keep watching her back. That's all we can do. Just like we do with the rest of each other.
Indeed. Anytime I ever need a tumbler tumbled, I've always called.
This is true. I mean, if I tried to pick a lock, I'd probably end up just stabbing myself in the fingers. A little too
Fair.
clumsy. And so while we're sitting there, I had a question for Vex. So I'm glad that we're kind of chilling. I'm gonna pull out the sword that I had picked up when we were down there, and just gonna kind of hold it there. And I wanted to ask you, you know a lot about arcane. You have more arcane knowledge than I do. You and Astrid. I was hoping one of the two of you. I was gonna ask you both, but since you're here, I want to know more about this sword. I'm sure everyone who interacted with it is curious, but where would is there somewhere I could go here in the city once we get done with whatever we're about to jump into down there to find out more about it, what it is, why it might have the power to give us these visions?
Well, I can tell you from my experience touching it, it's tainted with the magic of pandemonium. So, Eldon would probably be a good resource.
That's a good point. I might have to track him down once this is all over, and maybe he'll recognize it. Okay.
Yes. But with that also, be incredibly careful with such a thing tainted by the chaos realm. You never know what could happen.
Like happened to me?
You, the thing it slices through, the people around you. I mean, worth
Yeah.
testing out. Not one against that, but I would
mean,
be careful.
it just looks really cool, man. I
Yes, it does.
really just want to like start swinging it around. But you know, I'll be
Hey,
careful.
we have
And
that tall
if-
cultist. You could take his scalp.
I could, and I mean, you know, I'd like to think I'm pretty sound of mind. Like if I start to feel weird when I'm holding it or slicing through, you know, somebody with it, I think I'd know when to, you know, say enough's enough and put it down and maybe not pick it up again. I think I can control myself if something were to happen, you know, if it were to do something weird. But yeah, I'll definitely go ask him about that when we're done here. Yeah.
I trust your judgment, though you are pact bound for your magic, so you have had the taste of honey and not the whole beehive. So I do worry on how truthful you are about how well you can taste the taint of magic, but I certainly will put you down if I need to. As a friend.
I appreciate that. And you know, I'm not, you know, I know. This might sound weird, but you know, if you have to put me down, you charm me up a little bit, you get me crispy, and you're hungry, you have my permission to take a bite. I mean, at that point, I'll be gone. I won't be offended. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. You know?
I'll mark that down. 1 out of 5 have finally said yes.
But only if I start to, you know, like turn, you know, like evil or something like crazy.
Oh, sure. I mean, evil is not necessarily it can't always be a bad thing. If the evil is targeted toward me, though, I will eat you. Yes.
Fair. That's a deal. I'm gonna stick out my hand for a handshake.
I promptly shake your hand.
What is Astrid doing during this short rest? Astrid?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Okay.
That's a great question. I think she's just kind of overwhelmed right now. Like she's really lost in thought. She's worried about the mark. She's really worried about endangering her friends by staying around. And I think she's just kind of off in the corner. She takes out some of her candies and is just kind of eating them silently, maybe trying to flip through some of the books that they took from the caves, but just kind of staying quiet and silent.
Okay. You guys will be able to accomplish a short rest. Any of you who would like to spend your hit die, please go ahead and do so. Any of you who get spell slots back, go ahead and retain your spell slots.
Oh boy, I wish.
Oh boy, I wish.
You use that once a day feature already.
Now,
I mean,
going down into the mausoleum. Vex, you're fairly intelligent, and Astrid, you are insanely intelligent. However, Astrid, you would probably actually know this because of your background and your studies. Time doesn't always pass linearly when you're on a different plane of existence.
Got a feeling.
You may have been gone for a few brief minutes while in the Shadowfell. But going down into the mausoleum, you find nobody. The dead are still there, but you can traverse every room in there. There is not a single living soul around, minus Genesism.
Does
Yeah.
Is there any like indication of like how much time has passed? Like, has dust accumulated? Do we see our footprints from the time we were down there before?
Roll a. For you, it would be either religion or survival.
That's going to be a 23.
23. You've been gone for about 3 days.
Cool.
Thinking they might have cleared out, guys.
Well, guess we flooded.
Should we? Well,
We don't want
we
to
go
flood it
talk?
yet. We need to find the book.
Can we go talk to Genesism?
I was
Gotta
going to
go get
suggest
my
the same
brick.
thing, Baron.
Yeah, we definitely could do that. See if he still wants to flood it now that he's
Me-
back and they're gone.
Yeah, maybe he saw it. I mean, he came back the same time we did, but surely he had to have noticed. Well, he does get pretty preoccupied with his clocks, so I don't really know.
I mean, that we're also not sure exactly what day he got pulled in either.
That's a good point.
Perrin, what were you trying to say?
I don't remember.
Okay.
So sorry.
Fizzlebang.
Yep.
The stone you want.
Mm-hmm.
I need a d20 with your proficiency with your right tool for the job.
I was using my masonry tools the last time that I was doing it.
Okay.
Because right tools for the job would take an hour to even produce the tool.
Okay. Not a problem. So give me a d20 roll with your masonry tools.
Bet. That's a 23.
Okay. This is going to take you some time. It's not like you want to sit there and rush this in fear of cracking the stone or anything like that. But with the 23, you'll be able to get it out. It's going to take you about 2.5 hours.
30 minutes less than it did last time.
But-
Hey.
Go.
But you do get it out.
Nice.
Looking for the book, Astrid. You look high and low over every room that you have been in, and you don't find it.
She's like looking under bodies. And you just see like as she's not finding it, she gets more and more distraught and upset that she can't find it.
Oh, you, Astrid?
Yeah,
We'll find it. We'll find it.
I hope so. I don't know. I just feel like this all has just gone so far south, and I don't know. I just want to be able to give him one nice thing. I want to feel like we did one good thing here today.
Well, we saved a bunch of people.
Did we? I mean, we've been gone 3 days. We don't even know what happened to her.
We saved 4 people.
I will reach up and grab Astrid's hand. Be like, it's okay. It's okay. It'll turn out.
I think Astrid just starts crying when she does that. Like that ugly cry. that happened. Like when you just absolutely lost it and you just like it's a very ugly. She's not a pretty crier.
Perrin pulling out all the emotions today.
Right? Are you guys wanting to talk to Shannon Zim, or are you wanting to fulfill your promise and flood it anyway?
I want to talk to him a little bit.
Okay. Knowing your way around, you find him back in the workshop, and he is back to tinkering on the grandfather clock he was working on.
Shannon, I don't know if you noticed, but everyone's gone now.
Like you killed them all?
Hopefully, or that some of them left. Apparently, we've been gone more than just a couple of moments.
Oh, yeah. I should have probably warned you about the time thing, huh? It's funny how it
Dilation
works.
gone.
You know, if you go to the lower planes, time is slower, and the farther away you get, the slower it gets. So, like, you could be gone. Like, if you go to like the Nine Hells, I don't recommend going there. It's really it sucks. But if you go there and you're gone for like 30 seconds just to drop off a quick letter or something like that, you come back here, it's like almost a year has gone by.
Oh,
But if you go to the upper planes, if you go to like the Feywild or Orith or anything like that, you could be gone there for days, and when you get back here, it's like you just left and got back in like a couple seconds. So
it's funny you mentioned Avernus. I need to go there at some point.
why you need to go to
Things
Avernus?
A red orb.
You don't want to go to know Avernus.
I don't want to.
There's not an orb out there that's really worth it.
Not one of dragons.
Why you want one of dragons? You're already dragon.
Like I told someone else that asked the same question, Destiny. But that's for a different day.
Destiny. You believe in destiny and like fate and all that kind of stuff?
Most days.
You could change it.
True.
Like it's okay to sit there and change your fate and just, not go to some place like Avernus and not go after no silly Dragon Ball.
But I kind of like the idea of it, though.
You like the idea of dragons balls?
Sometimes. I mean, look at me. I tend to admire my own sometimes.
That's very weird. And are you hitting on me?
No, why does everyone think this? Unless you want me to. I will.
Love is in the air.
So with everyone gone, do you still want this place flooded? It makes it really hard for us to come back and chat with you sometimes.
You got my watch.
That's true, but I feel like pulling you away from your work all the time would be kind of rude if we just want to talk.
You don't have to pull me away from you pull me away when you like rub on it and try to clean it and stuff like that. If you tap it twice, you could talk to me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's super helpful. Thank you. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and do that then.
Yeah,
That way no one can come down here and bother you.
Yeah, I don't want no more damn cultists coming back in here.
And did you find a book by chance? The journal that guy was talking about?
Book. I have lots of books. They're all about clocks.
Nope. I like that though. But no, this one was about planar travel and things. It was a journal, leather bound, brown. You said.
Well, I don't like books that aren't about clocks.
Oh, I mean that's fair.
So
No one has time for that.
that was a joke.
Yes,
That was I'm gonna use that one.
I would hope so. Well, as far as the flooding goes, then no time like the present, I suppose.
You got lots of them.
It is true,
Hey,
like clockwork.
do me a favor before you go.
Yeah.
It might be a little while before I see you guys. I don't know when you're gonna sit there and need my help again or anything like that. But that little mouse feller that you got with you, Perrin, she was real nice. When you guys left here the last time, she came running in here and gave me a hug, and I was kind of shocked.
Oh,
Can you tell her thank you and give her a hug for me?
of course.
Okay. Now you better get out of here because if you flood the place, like I said, it takes about an hour. So,
Yeah.
you don't want to stick around. I don't think you can breathe underwater like I can.
If I had my spell slots, I could do it for an hour, or technically 3.
So, see, then you can come back
If
and
I had
visit
to.
me anytime for 3 hours.
That's true. I could play cards
How do you play cards underwater?
carefully.
I don't get that joke.
Me either.
Okay. Well, I gotta get back to work on fixing the clock. I'll tell you though, if you come back, when it's flooded, you gotta be super careful, because, well, the people that the I don't know what you call it, the group that I work with, they'll probably be back by then. They're nice people. They're kind of a lot like me, but they don't like to be interrupted for their work.
Oh, would hate to do that.
So, if you come back and want to see me and stuff like that, and you're swimming underwater, don't interrupt them. Just come get me.
Okay.
Okay?
Deal.
Okay. And remember, you only get one more free wish. Just one.
And when you say that, is it like a wish?
Well, like, what other kind of wishes are there?
I wasn't quite sure if you just had a subsequent power of somewhat wish-like granting this. I didn't. I couldn't assume that I had access to such a powerful bit of magic.
No, I could do like I do all kinds of magic. I
like
can make
that.
you taller. You want to be taller?
I'm okay.
You want to be stronger?
I'll work on that myself.
I know what you want. Dragon balls. You want Dragon balls. You want Dragon Ball?
I mean, an orb of dragon kind, perhaps, but I will procure it in time. Unless you just happen to have one.
No, but I could get them.
That is tempting. But don't really want to use the free wish on that.
Well, that's fair. Maybe we'll save that for your third wish.
Possibly.
So, okay. Well, I gotta get back to work, and you gotta go flood this place.
Yes, we will get that done. Thank you again for all of your help.
Bye.
Goodbye, friend. I will also hug him.
And he'll actually wrap his arms around you, and he's kind of that weird, slippery wet, like almost slimy but not greasy. And it will
Fair.
get all over your robe.
Bet. Thank God for prestidigitation. But I will not do that in front of him. That would be disrespectful.
So you guys get out of here with the Sown, without a book for Astrid. Although I guess you guys actually procured quite a few books for Astrid, just not the one that she was looking for.
Me every time I go to the library.
And end up flooding the place. Are you guys headed back to your respective homes at this point in time?
While still covered in the goop, I will give Perrin the hug to pass along the hug goop
Oh,
and the thank you.
She gets the full effect.
Oh,
I'm sorry. He asked I pass that along. He was really moved by your hug.
oh, that's nice.
I
That's
thought so.
that's nice.
I'll prestidigitate both of us to clean that up.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So yes, you guys can go back to your respective houses, or you can go back to the castle. Which would you prefer?
Probably homes for now.
I think
If we're
Astrid's gonna
going
head
to-
home.
If we're going to homes, then we got to find a tavern to play at tonight, Perrin.
We got to make sure Stonevine is okay still.
Millhouse, you
Well,
want to
find-
come tavern with us?
Finding a tavern should be pretty easy.
You know, I'd love to.
Okay.
But first, we gonna get you a tailored dress.
I mean, this one is a bit dirty right now. I can't perform in this.
I will remind you that it is night, and most places are going to be closed.
All right.
damn, it's nighttime. Okay.
I mean, if everyone is quiet enough, you can come back to the tower with me.
How late at night is it?
Oh, you're about 2 hours past sundown at this point.
Well, not terribly.
I mean, I got some clothes in my bag. I don't go anywhere without a change of clothes. Well, a few changes of clothes. I can make it work for tonight.
All right. I'd like to see what kind of show you gonna put on tonight.
Well, it depends on where we go. You know, you gotta tailor your performance to the audience. You get in there, you kind of see what the vibe's like. If they're rowdy, then you make it rowdy. If they're a bunch of old people, then you kind of play some chill music.
I mean, fair. And I'm more of a classical music person myself.
So you want to go to the old folks tavern then?
No, more like the gentleman's club, but you know.
Normally I don't play there, but I mean,
It's all right. I'll get you in.
I guess you got to play everywhere once, right? If you're gonna be a real musician.
Well, I mean, I guess being a real musician kind of just depends on your perspective.
Well, as long as Perrin can come, then we can do it. Cause I can't perform without Perrin.
That's fair. I mean, I did not expect Perrin to be there, and why would I not want her to be there?
I don't know. I'm just making sure because you said you were gonna get me in there, and I was just making sure that you were gonna get Perrin in too.
Yeah, I'll get us both. Both y'all in.
All right, we could try that.
Millhouse, are you nervous?
mean? I ain't never nervous.
I think he's sweating a little bit.
You know, I think you were a badger too long.
Yeah, you were probably right.
He's got magic brains.
I have been hungry for grubs for like 3 hours now, and it's just really distracting.
There's like a log over there you could look under.
I'm gonna go do that.
Fizzlebane,
Yes,
Do-
Bear?
do you need a nap?
What kind of
Shit,
fly?
a nap sounds great, to be fair. I mean, I guess I technically almost had a dirt one, but you know.
I think we all kind of had that nap.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Actually, before we head there, Perry, let's stop by my shop real quick.
All right. Anyone else want to
Okay.
come to the gentlemen's club?
Astrid,
gonna-
maybe it will get your mind off the book for a little bit.
Yeah, I guess that might be nice.
Lucian's gonna put the log down and turn around with like a face full of bugs coming out of his mouth. Ah, come on, after a real good time. We're all gonna go. It'll be great. I'm down. By the way, I need to wash these bugs down. Did I really just eat though? Oh God, I need a drink.
You need
I
a
need
drink?
several
I
drinks.
got some water.
I need. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Take a swig.
It's the
I need something a
polymorph
little.
spells.
I need something a little stronger than that. So wherever you guys want to go, if the invitation's open, I'm tagging along. I'll be there.
I could stop by.
Yay!
Are you going to Fizzlebang's warehouse first, or are you going straight to the Gentleman's Club?
Let's go to Fizzlebangs first.
Okay. Going through the Protectors Enclave to the Blue Lake District, to the Arcane District, to the hovel where Fizzlebang still resides. What are you doing there?
As we come through the door and whatnot, I quickly start tinkering with some metal and shaping it at my forge. It's very small, like delicate piece of metal, and I put like a not necessarily a very expensive red ruby on it, but just kind of something I had left over. And I essentially make it into a rose. And I give it to Ella. And then I show Perrin on the side of my wall, and there's like a little plaque and some hooks. And on the plaque, written in gold, is Perrin's courage.
Is that brave?
Of course you are, Perrin. This is gonna make you even braver. Once I'm done with it, that is.
I'm gonna like run over to Fizzlebang and just like hug him, like big hug.
Okay.
Ah,
Thank you.
are you welcome? Yeah, I mean, I was working on this for a while, but those fucking assholes made me want to do all this armor and shit. Like, I just did not have the time.
Okay.
But
What were you gonna say? Well,
Oh, I love it even if it isn't done.
yeah, I mean, hopefully after this we get a bunch of downtime and these smucks will leave me alone. Then I can really get to working. Hey, parent, can you step outside real quick? I want to talk to Ellie in private.
Yeah, sure. And I will make my way out.
Alright, give me the book.
All right. And I pull it out of the bag of holding and hand it to him.
Oh. The things we can do with this.
Well, I kind of do want to hold on to it when we're not working on it, though.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. I just want to copy the contents of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you knew that I wanted to hold on to it instead of you holding on to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I mean, you found it after all.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, the rose was kind of like a quick job, but since it's nighttime, I can't go buy flowers.
I like it. It's pretty.
He's like,
He's got a little jump in his step, like,
yeah, I still got it.
Is it like a long stemmed rose? Is it just like the head of a rose with a little stem?
so yeah, think of it as like a very like flexible metal and stem that you can pin into your dress if you wanted to.
So it's aluminum.
Yeah.
She's gonna take it and like kind of wind the stem of it like through her braid so that it kind of sits like on the side of her head.
Looks good on you.
Thanks.
Now, let's get you to that club.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to play at a new place. I hope they like me there.
I'm pretty sure they'll love you. And I mean, if they don't, I love you.
Let's go.
Headed down to the Gentleman's Club, and I'm going to put you in the one in the Arcane District because there's only one other one, and that is in the slums, and that is a long walk for you guys to sit there and try to make. You guys have a wide variety of food to be able to choose from. The man that runs it is a human. He's kind of a burly type, almost like a bodybuilder. He's got that long, twisted up mustache, and y'all find a table wherever you like. Just mind the smoking indoors.
Oh yeah, no problem. I was wondering if you guys already had entertainment for the night, or if you're still looking for someone.
Can always use another entertainer.
Well, I'm real good on the harp.
That's a odd flex, but I'm interested to see it.
All right. Can I just go up there?
Well, no, you gotta wait for the gal that's up there right now to finish.
Well, I mean, like over, like to the side, so you can get ready and.
Oh yeah, by all means, go get changed, put on whatever outfit you're gonna be able to perform in, and on the harp,
right.
huh?
Do you guys? Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys have like tea and crackers here?
No, we got ale and like chicken wings.
You don't have any tea.
I mean, I can make up some hot water and do it for you if that's what you need.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. I'll bring that back. Since your performance tonight, your friends will eat on the house.
That'd be great, thanks.
You need anything else to get ready?
Well, my friend Perrin likes to sit off, like, just off the stage with me. So I already have, like, her seat and everything. I just want to make sure it's all right that she sits there with me.
Yeah, as long as she ain't in the way.
No, not at all.
All right. Dressing rooms around back. Go ahead and go get yourself changed. Sit your friend's seat up wherever you'd like. Are all the friends of yours trying to sit off the side of the stage?
No, just Perrin.
You know, I've never had anybody sit that close to the stage for it. It might be, I might have to look at this. People might want to be close to the entertainers. Make them feel like they're
I mean,
a part of the show.
yeah, sometimes they do. I mean, sometimes people do like being close to the musicians.
Musicians.
Yeah.
Honey, this is a gentleman's club.
I know.
Why don't you turn around and look up on stage right now?
All right.
And you will see a tiefling up on there. Absolutely no clothes on whatsoever. Dancing around. They haven't let people up by the front or anything like that. It's not that kind of day and age yet. But yeah, this is most definitely a strip club.
So okay. So her instrument is her body, right?
Okay.
That was a question.
No, she
Right.
actually can play quite a few instruments for it. She's really good on the pan flute.
Is it made of skin?
I think she forgot her pants, though.
No, they're up there. They're just off to the sword over there where she threw them off.
So, like, okay, I think I got a costume that can work. I think. Thanks.
Absolutely.
Bye. I'm gonna run off to the dressing room.
Okay. While she is getting dressed, what are the rest of you guys doing? Like, what are you guys wanting to sit down and order, to eat, talk about amongst yourselves? You got about 5-10 minutes until she actually is going to be done with her set.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna order just something to like an ale and whatever the easiest, quickest food is to get.
Okay. Astrid?
Ooh, I think she's just gonna order a glass of wine,
Okay.
and it's been a day.
Perrin.
Oh, Perrin is hiding.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Vex is just kind of staying by the bar. I mostly came knowing full well what this place was about. Withheld all information, but came mostly to protect our female party members if need arised for that.
Okay. Fizzlebang. Roll me a d20 and add your proficiency modifier, please.
Shit. A 17.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's the D20. Plus 4. That's 21.
Ouch. Lucian, Astrid, Vex. You'll watch a gentleman come over to Fizzlebang, and he's tall, head shaved, he's got a few tattoos onto him. You'd recognize him as a Goliath. Mr. Fizzlebang, sir.
Yeah, what's happening?
Would you like your regular booth tonight, or are you going to sit amongst the swell?
You know what?
Oh shit.
Look,
Hey, this was your idea, brother. I'm going to roll with
I
it as
know,
much as possible.
Oh, this is good.
But
you know what? Yeah, I'll take my regular booth tonight. And, the girl that's gonna be performing in a few minutes with the harp, send her up after the performance.
Understood. And you will
Thank you.
watch as he is escorted behind a red velvet rope. The guy undoes the latch and lets Millhouse through. Is your party joining you, sir?
Leave him back. Sure.
Understood. And he will come and get the rest of you to join him. Ella. You're up, girl.
All right. So back in the dressing room with Perrin, because I would have dragged Perrin with me. Perrin, I didn't think it was like this kind of gentleman.
I don't know. I don't know if you would call this a gentleman. You're not gonna do that, are you?
No. Okay. It's all right. It's okay, because we can handle anything, right? Okay. So we're gonna have our tea and our crackers. Luckily, I brought a couple crackers with me, and I still have some left over from the last show, so we don't even have to worry about those. He's bringing some tea, and we're gonna have some tea and crackers just like we had before any other show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to change my hair, and I need to change my dress.
But you're gonna keep it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a dress on, but I'm not gonna wear this one.
Okay. This is
And
a weird place.
yeah, and I'm gonna take out Perrin's like little like nest box, and like I got your nest box, and everything's just gonna be like normal. We're just doing a show, and then we're gonna go with our friends after the show.
Somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
And then after we get like our tea and stuff, and like have our little like pre-show tea and everything.
Parents drinking her tea, like.
All right, Perrin, you ready?
I am if you are.
Okay. let's do this. And she's gonna like hold her fist up for like a fist bump. Oh, okay. And she's gonna set Perrin's little box up next to the edge of the stage.
Clamp her up on it.
And and
I pull my cloak down.
and Ella walks out and she is wearing she has changed into a silver dress. It is like low cut almost to her belly button. There are slits in the sides. There's a long slit up her leg, like up near her hip. It's a floor length dress, but there is plenty of skin showing on her sides, her back, her front. She is fully covered. You see, for the first time, she has her hair completely down, not in the braids that it's normally in, except she has taken like the very front and kind of like put it into like two small braids that join in the back, and they're being held together with that rose. She comes out just with her bag of holding, and opens it up and pulls out like her big harp and sets it up on stage. She stands tall and like looks out at the crowd, does a little twirl, and begins to play. And as she plays, she uses prestidigitation to like cast her perfume scent into the crowd, and to create like little sparks of light as she plays. Little like bubbles come off of her harp, and she kind of just like wafts this scent through the crowd as she is playing. She doesn't take her clothes off. She just plays the music. She kind of like goes through a couple different like genres to kind of get the feel of the crowd, and then settles on something just kind of like sultry. After her performance, she stands up, takes a bow, and walks off stage.
Hey, Jamie.
Yes.
How long do you perform?
Half an hour? 45 minutes?
In the final 10 minutes of your set, I'm going to utilize my scroll of major image and give what looks to be a gender-bent nude version of Fizzlebang dancing to the music with you when you get to your sultry song.
Oh,
You may have just saved her. I need a performance check straight now instead of a disadvantage.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. 32.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. As you get up and walk away, and the major image of Fizzlebang dissipates, the crowd that is there now has tripled from what it was when you first started. The music that you were playing seems to have drawn people in. The dancing gnome up on the stage got them to stay. You get off stage. The owner approaches you. That's not exactly what I thought you had in mind when... Well, you said you was going to be playing with your harp. How about you come back again tomorrow?
Well, I could probably do that. I mean, if you're gonna play to a room of horny guys, you can't give it all to them right away, right? Gotta leave a little suspense.
Not entirely certain if that's a joke in reference to the Minotaur over in the corner or if it means something different where you're from.
Oh no, I'm referring to the fact that. You know what? Never mind.
Understood. So
A lady doesn't tell all her secrets.
tomorrow then, get you your cut for tonight, and do you need a place to stay? I mean, I understand that your bards normally play for room and board.
Well, what are your rooms like?
Well, my room's
Not your room.
oh, the room that I put people in. I got a few of them up there. They're not big or fancy or probably anything that you're used to, but it's a roof over your head. Does look like it's gonna rain tonight.
Well, I think I'll see if Millhouse thinks that's suitable or not.
You know Mr. Fizzlebang.
Of course I do. Came here with him. Didn't you see me walk in the door with him? Who else do you think made this rose?
Well, I suppose if you're friends of his, I could probably offer you my room. It's got big vaulted ceilings for it and real nice paint. It's got marble floors, state of the art. I just had it made.
And
The bed's
certainly
big
you'd
and
let
comfortable.
me stay in that room and you'd stay in one of the other ones, right?
Well, yeah, I don't want to sit there and cross Mr. Fizzlebang and upset him. His patronage is kind of what paid for my room.
Very well.
So, give him my best, though, would you?
Of course I will. When I'm back tomorrow, can you make sure that there's tea already there? Get your best crackers out.
What
Maybe
kind
a
of tea
new
you
dress. Could go with like a lavender and honey.
like? Lavender and honey. You gonna play the same set that you played tonight?
Is that what you'd like?
You asked for a nice dress. I figure if I'm gonna have one made, I'd probably want to match whatever you're performing with.
Well, what do you think? Should it be the same set?
Same is good sometimes. I mean, people come to know what to expect, but that's typically only when it comes to like food. If you know different stuff, you brought quite a crowd in.
I could probably write something up. What's the name of this place?
The Scourge.
How about I write something just for the Scourge?
We'd be honored.
All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow night then.
Okay. You guys have the rest of the evening to do whatever it is that you would like. Is there anything special that you would like to be able to do?
Well, after I get off stage, I'll go up to Millhouse. Up to wherever he's at.
Here it comes.
Millhouse,
Yeah?
when you said gentlemen, I thought you meant something else.
It's a work in progress, okay? You know, like, it's a vision that I have that it's coming into fruition.
Right. So I dropped your name, and now I'm staying in that guy's room, and he's staying in the room he tried to give me, and I got to come back tomorrow.
Sound like you fit in pretty nice here then.
Next time you send me to a strip club, just tell me that, honey.
Okay. For the strip club is that's where you go to the slums for. This here gonna be a gentleman's club. And you know
Millhouse,
how you what they call it, manifestation. You
Millhouse, that tiefling was butt ass naked on that stage up there.
Yes, that again, it's a work in progress.
Millhouse, did you think you were gonna trick me into taking my clothes off on that stage
Whoa,
in
whoa,
front
whoa,
of you?
whoa, whoa. No, darling, I wanted you to add some class to the place.
Well, you certainly brought the right bard then. Ain't no way in hell I'm taking my clothes off on that stage, Millhouse.
I would never dream of it.
All right,
That
well,
gnome at the end
Maybe
was
private
wild.
though, but that's beside the point.
excuse me, what did you just say? Say it with your whole chest right now.
Nothing.
Nope.
You
Millhouse? Millhouse Fizzlebang, you tell me right now what you just tried to say to me.
He dropped the whole.
You gotta drop the whole name right there.
Tell me what you said.
I need to say it all loud. Get
With
out.
your whole chest. You want to say it? You say it with your whole chest right now.
You bet. But you asked for this. I would never dream of anyone else seeing your naked body but me in private. That's what I said.
All right. Yep, you're right. I did ask for that. All right. Well, as long as you know that I'm not taking my clothes off on that stage, but I am getting a new dress out of it.
Hey, look at that.
And now that dress better cover all my bits. Because I'm not performing
Yeah.
tomorrow if it doesn't.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I'll make sure to it. So I got a question. Would you mind if some other girls dance to your music?
You mean you didn't like seeing your naked ass up there?
I mean,
I thought this ran.
I gotta say, I definitely do look good with titties, but that's aside the point.
All right, all
would
right.
you fuck me? Because I'd fuck me.
Millhouse. This is a gentleman's club.
You show right, my bad. Let me watch my language.
Out of curiosity, Lucian, Astrid, Perrin, Vex, all being right there as this conversation is going on. What are any of you thinking?
Oh, Vex is dying right now. He's been laughing for the last 25 minutes after doing the spell in general.
I'm picking
Astrid, please.
Lucian's picking chicken wings out of his teeth and just like slurping on ale and yeah, just watching the real show. Before that was nothing. This is the real show.
Vex wears robes, right? Like
Yeah.
floor-length robes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Perrin climbed under those like 10 minutes ago.
Astrid?
Just hide me.
Astrid has secondhand embarrassment for Millhouse.
I mean, Ella, did you like it when my image threw it in a circle though?
Did you like it when your image threw it in a circle?
Hey, look, as I said, I do look pretty good.
You're welcome.
Good looking out.
Hey, Vex, you should see if they'll hire you here. I mean, if you could do that every night.
I'm gonna need a lot more people to make me major image scrolls.
I will allow some of these women to perform while I play, as long as their bits are also completely covered.
Oh,
No nudity in my classy sets. They don't have to be very covered, but they gotta be covered.
Okay. I mean,
Millhouse, sometimes it's about what you can't see yet.
I do understand that. I know that definitely as good as anybody else. You know? As I said, when I found this place, it was a hole in the wall, and, I kind of spruced things up a bit.
It was a hole in the wall.
As I said, it's a work in
Anybody
progress.
want to go with that? Come on, somebody freaking take it, please.
I think it was a very glorious hole.
There we go.
Ah, there we
Thank you.
go.
Through before I fixed it up.
I'm just glad Millhouse has a shovel because he's digging himself quite the hole.
Shit, ain't no hole I can't dig through, baby.
You weren't even this deep back when we were in those coffins, man. Come on.
Shit.
Truly.
Oh fuck! You know how the inner thoughts were about to come out, and it's just like shit. I shouldn't say that.
Is there anything at all that you guys would like to accomplish for the rest of the evening?
A long rest.
Yeah, long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you all going to prospective
Hopefully,
houses?
drug induced.
Are you all going to prospective
Wait, what?
houses, or where are you going?
I'm going back to my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going back to my quarters at the docks, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta head back to.
I'm staying here.
Wait, are we all hold on, before we all split
we're
up,
staying
are we
here?
all,
Yeah.
are we all meeting up at the castle at some point?
Oh yes.
In the morning.
All right.
Okay.
Something like that.
Fizzle
Yeah, we'll be there at the crack of noon. Does that sound good?
Yeah, noon.
2 o'clock.
No,
Great.
Millhouse, we can do noon.
But I gotta work on some stuff.
Okay, 2 o'clock.
Fizzlebang.
Thank you.
Very important question for you. Where are you staying?
In the doghouse.
I mean, see, the doghouse is is a cage that doesn't exist. I think first I would ask, since Ella is staying here, is she going to be? Since I mean, obviously, Perrin's gonna be here, so they'll be fine. And they're in a place under my patronage, so they're gonna be safe.
Okay.
But
Ella, just because I want to make sure you safe, would you like for me to stay here tonight with you? I'll close my eyes, I swear. Just know I'm gonna be gone in the morning, though.
What's this room like? Does it have more than one place to sleep?
I mean, it wouldn't be the most comfortable thing in the world, but yeah.
All right, but Perrin and I get the bed.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's fine.
And you can wait in the hall while we're changing. You say, "All right, Ella, that works for me."
Miss Ella.
Whoa, whoa. We
Wait,
ain't reached
hold on.
that
No,
stage
don't-
yet.
Don't call me Miss Ella. That feels a little bit weird after what you told me today.
So, everyone getting to their prospective quarters, trying to get hunkered down to a long rest. There's a smell of salt and fish
in the air. Lucian, would you please describe your room to me?
There's it's really not much to look at. Just kind of some quarters down by the dock, and just kind of like wood walls, floor with there's like a little rug. Just kind of have like a standard bed chilling in the corner. Like a little table with like two chairs at it, and a little window that kind of looks out over the docks and over the water.
Okay. You lay down for a nice rest. It's been a long day. Probably one of the longer ones that you've had in a while. Some would say that it's felt like it's almost been 12 weeks. Your head hits the pillow and you are out like a light. You haven't slept this good in years. You wake up the next morning nice and refreshed, and you are ready. You got time before you meet everybody to figure out what the hell is going on with this sword of yours. And as you reach out to try to grab it, well, that's not the armor you had on the night before. In fact, most people don't sleep with armor on. It's incredibly difficult. As you look down and see you have black plate mail, and I'm talking like midnight black. Your hands seem to have lost a little bit of color. You grab a hold of the sword, and this time it feels right. To your friend's house. No. To their room. We have to go see them. Time is running short. You hustle out the dock, out the door, through the docks, through the Blue Lake District, into the Arcane District. You see the crowds in full bustle, going from store to store, buying whatever scrolls they need to be able to buy, buying their parchments, their inks, their components, their rods, their staffs. Neverwinter is busy and living. You get to the Scourge and you come running upstairs, busting through the door. You happen to see them. Ella, Perrin, curled up on the bed. Still sound asleep. The noise from the door didn't seem to wake them. Do it. Do it now. And I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Oh boy. Why didn't I take more in wisdom? Of any kind of... No, I don't. Okay. 16.
You look down. How do you respond?
Me?
Yes. You hear the voice whispering into your head.
Think I know what you want me to do, but I can't. I can't.
You're weak. If you can't, you must.
Why?
He's coming. This is the only way.
Who's coming? Why? Why is this the way?
It's
Who's coming?
the Whispered One. You must complete me. This is the only way to do it. And I need an
With
attack.
blood.
I need an attack roll from you, please. Roll a d20, add your proficiency modifier. I will add the to hit.
Roll low, baby. I'm not even gonna look.
Yeah. I have a question.
You're gonna have to give me
What?
a sec.
Okay.
You said a D20 in my proficiency?
Uh-huh.
22.
With a plus 13, that is absolutely a hit. As you take the sword, run it back, and then right through Perrin's stomach.
No.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. To my viewers, thank you for sticking around for the unmitigated, absolute chaos that was tonight. I am hoping that you enjoyed every single bit of it. We love you all. Come back in 2 weeks to find out exactly what is going to happen. Until then, we'll see you on Tuesday with another group that we have coming up as they scour for clues through Neverwinter. Have a fantastic night.
It wasn't Bob.
God bless. And don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid.